We'll see. We shall see very soon. Very soon. Oh, what? Are you serious? Update system to use network features. Yeah. Update later. We don't need those updates. We're fine. I'll update it later after the stream. For sure. Oh. Okay. Looks like the stream's going. I'm going to press X. Loading content. Oh. Yo, what's up, demo? How are you, my dude? How you been? Is the volume good? Should I bump it up a little bit? I think up to like 36? 37. 37 looks okay. I'm not quite sure. You have to like let me know. My school break started today. Very cool. Oh shit. Did it now. You are now a free person. Play all the video games you can before you go back to school. Option. Alright. BGM. Text skip. Full auto skip. Whoa. Screen shake. Sure. Vibration on. Yeah, sure. Text box. Text box off. So we got Japanese, English, French, German, Korean, Chinese simplified, and Chinese traditional. Huh. Alright. That's fine with me. That is fine with me. Alright. Oh, so Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. And then Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. But now, we're just playing regular old Phoenix. I have no idea how this is gonna go, but I had to do this at some point. And let's objectify all these motherfuckers. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Play it? Yeah. Let's get into it. Steps is the driplets of blood. The thinking man. It was Mrs. White in the corridor with the thinking man who killed Mr. Green. I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin us on. Someone like him. Oh well. I'll make it look like he did it. And let's see how good my variation of voices are. August 3rd, 19:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh boy. I'm just gonna use my regular voice when it comes to Phoenix. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh, hey, Chief. Whew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix. Wait. My badge. Can I? Oh, okay. Good stuff. Defendant's here. Chief Attorney Faye & Co., my boss and a very good defense attorney. The defendant in this case is a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. And the victim in this case, a model, she lived in an apartment by herself. Which that outfit. Dude. And time of death. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Okay, now the question is... I wanted to know if I was able to, like, remove the text box to see the... I'm pretty sure there's a button for this. I'm pretty sure. Damn it. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. You could do it. I believe in you. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, owe him a favor. You see, he did a lot of stupid shit, but he really got my back that one time I murdered someone and I had to, like, dig the body, and he took the hit for me in that regard. But now, it's my time to defend him. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. You see, after he took the hit of going to jail, he somehow convinced the jail warden to make me an attorney. Anyway, actually, I kinda he's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. You could do it, I believe. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. But my life's over. Everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? He sure has high hopes for you. Yeah, high hopes. Yeah. It's death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Yeah. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I am for to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over, man. I'm finished. I can't go back to jail. Not like this. Not with my kawaii eyes. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who could took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? And then spoilers. He kinda gets over it, and there's a lot of weird shit. It's kinda freaky. Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me, man. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? But then again, was it really your girlfriend, or was it just an imagination from you, Larry? Newspapers say it was you. Or so it is said. My name is Phoenix Wright, aka not the most objectified, or most likely a person that could actually do good attorney stuff. Here's a story. The first case is a fairly simple one. Blood and a girl. Some would say that the period was on top of her head and not below. And it wasn't actually blunt. Anyways, a young woman was killed in our apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Well, so they say. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school, who hit a body for me and took the bullet and went to jail. Our school had a saying. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Usually the butts. Because his ass is so huge and it stinks. See, Butts is a Smash player. And he never showered. Fucking crazy. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, is usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Then I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Alright, partner. Keep on moving, baby. You know what time it is. 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Alright, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The accusation is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client and your job. Just letting you know, if you fuck up even once, I have to take that attorney's badge right out of your pocket. Murder is a serious charge, you see. When you kill someone, they are dead. A famous quote from an anime, if you catch my drift. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. He said the F word. Did he? Is there no I guess there's no chat logs, fuck. Did he? If you so, fuck, I was not paying it. Freakity fuck. Blah. Thank you, your honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, your honor. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them correctly and consistently. Please state the name of the defendant in the case. It's my good old friend who took the bullet for me, Larry Butts. Defendant. Well, that's Larry Butts, your honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, who's the victim? What's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report over so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? Like, can you really do it? Like, did I teach you correctly? Did you look at the court? Are you doing your job? Cindy Stone. AKA... Wait, Cindy Stone? What's that Kong's name from Donkey Kong? Is this Cindy? I forget what her whole thing was. But yeah. You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. How the fuck did I take you in as my assistant? Listen to the court record. Just press the R1 button to check it anytime, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. My job is also on the line, cause freaky shit goes on in this court case. Let me tell you what. Mr. Wright, is the victim... Who's the victim in this case? It's my affair, Cinderstone. The victim's name is Cinderstone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... poisoned. Hit with a blunt object. So blunt that her period was struck from the head, not from the bottom. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You're lucky. Next time I'm going to test you real hard. I'll get that badge and become a god. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you. Because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure. Well then. Could you imagine the judge just throws out a Pokemon? Welcome to the land of Pokemon. Here I have my Pokemon, Cortitila. This Pokemon likes to slam when people say things wrong. First question for prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into the evidence. Statue added to the court record. Very sharp. Statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. So heavy, it makes you want to think about life. And it also weighs your opinions about life. Is the Earth really being carried by a human? Or is it actually being floating in space with a turtle? The world may never know. Because the world is just cubes. Right. Be sure to pay attention to evidence adding during the trial. The evidence... It's like a gun. When you objection, words hurt. So be careful when you use them, because they'll kill. And words do hurt. And they will kill. Use the R1 to check the court record frequently. Mr. Prey, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls defendant Mr. Butts to stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Like, man, pay attention. I can't fucking believe the prison warden made me... I don't understand this life, I swear to God. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Look at this smirk. I love him.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We're great together. We're Romeo and Juliet. Clap that mark and that thing. Oh no. Didn't they all die? Even Adam and Eve? And Adam and Steve? I wasn't dumped. I was just taking my phone calls or seeing me. What's it to you, anyways?
Mr. Butts, you described it as genuinely what you mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men.
Like, seriously, she just used you like a candy stick. You weren't the candy. You were just the stick. Not even the sweetness of the lollipop.
She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
The victim apparently arrived home from Paris at 7/30 /30, day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned to the day before the murder. Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies, and you weren't one of them, you sad old sap.
You weren't even the sugar daddy. You were just the bag full of money. That wasn't the sugar daddy. That was fake money. Daddies? Daddies? Sugars?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman that this Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop from answering? My client had no idea what the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oh, damn, why is he so good? He really slammed that desk. Fucking intimidated as shit. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I met her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking so hot.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Go.
Well, did you or did you not? Like, seriously, you're on a stand. I'm asking you a question.
Well, maybe I did, but I didn't. Oh, for the fuck's sakes, man. What do I do? Have him answer honestly? Stop him from answering? Let him answer. I know. I'll send him a single. Tell the truth. I'm pointing at you. My big pointing finger. My burning finger, as they call it. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butch. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that's... I was about to say, to protect the world from devastation. I was about to say, like, the James thing. Well, that's your precise matters. Who is your witness? And should we deal with what we have going on now before we do stuff? I mean, I'm a judge and everything, but whatever you're called, prosecutioner.
The man who was found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing from the scene of the crime.
Order in the court. Mr. Prey, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building.
Newspapers? Was it newspapers that was full of weed?
Please bring Mr. Frank Shewett to stand. Miss Shewett, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Oh my god, he looks like the guy from Majora's Mask, the one that sells the masks in the beginning of the game. I mean, the one who like collects the masks and all that stuff. He's that guy. Mr. Shewett, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Oh, here we go. All right, partner, keep on moving, baby. You know what time it is.
I was going to Dirty Door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing in the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman. Not moving. Dead.
Her period was happening on her head, but not the bottom. I was wondering why.
I called a friend and found myself unable to get inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working.
That sounds like complete bullshit, so we'll get to that.
I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. I gotta give him a new voice.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that, man.
Accidentally. Why wasn't the foam in the victim's apartment working? Okay, yeah, no, seriously, why?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Okay, that makes sense. Aren't phones supposed to work during blackouts?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Miss Shewett used was one of those.
But it's not. But the phone isn't. It's a. Okay.
Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your per-usual.
Black record. Electricity in my building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. From noon. Wow, this motherfucker, I'm gonna shove it in his face. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor, do I use my ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 move? And point and do objections? Do I do it, Your Honor? It will be my honor.
All right, this is it. This is the real deal. A lot's at stake. If you don't do it, we're fucked.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies and testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying? Dude, you're in court. What are you talking about? You're oh my god. Phoenix, my baby boy, my baby love. You are a precious soul. I love you. But slam that desk, point that finger, and get that motherfucker to jail. Let's do it.
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You held the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you found the contracting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness' face. Smear it on his face like it's peanut butter and jelly.
Okay.
Open the court records with the R1 button and point out the contradictions in the testimony.
Alright, well, this one's pretty simple and easy. Yeah. Let's get to the part. Alright, you son of a bitch. Last time I checked, it was noon. And noon is known to be 12 p.m., motherfucker. The evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? What? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making an accusation. Wait, what?
I don't think that won me any points with the judge.
Wait, are you serious? Oh, okay. Okay. My thought process was. Okay. I thought something completely different. My bad. Okay, my thought process was way off. I was thinking something way stupid. Yeah, hold it. Isn't that man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him.
I don't know. He seems strange, man. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime.
The Fitz requests that witness reform from conjecture.
Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next?
Okay, so I'm thinking strange. I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I'm going to fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment was not working. Here. Let's see here. Time of death was at 4 p.m. At 5 p.m. There we go. Gotcha. Alright, you son of a bitch. What do you explain this? I'll present. You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the testimony reports. The autopsy notes the time of death is sometime after 4 p.m. And last time I checked, you were also eating Kit Kat bars. You evil son of a bitch. And the way you ate those Kit Kat bars was inhuman. It was villainous. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How did you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. And last time...
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
Last time I checked, you eat Kit Kats by breaking them and then eating them and taking a break. You don't swallow. You don't destroy it by your mouth, as they're all connected. Only villains do that. And since he's a villain, he's a fucking lying son of a bitch.
After his testimony,
I find that hard to believe. Where's the shortage? Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Well, gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him in the spot. He's squirming like a little pig. Now grease that little hog.
And grease him good.
That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always bring more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again? What would you give him a chance? The guy legit said 1 p.m. Well, we'll see what happens. You know, I'm not in the judge. I'm not in this. Time of discovery. All right, here we go again.
Sure, when I found the body, I heard time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding.
Fuck out of here, you son of a bitch. I see you heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Wow. What a way to... These guys really have ways of... Words are the power in court, ain't it? Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness again.
Mr. Wright, you know what to do.
I got this one. A villain who eats Kit Kats on the way he does should be put to jail. Only villains do that. Alright, so you see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video tape program. That's why I thought it was a video. Sorry. It's coming from the television. Hold on. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? It was 3 hours off. Fuck, I hate myself so much. I guess the victim must have been watching a videotape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Okay, time of death is not going to be statue heavy. That hasn't been brought up. She arrived. It has to be electricity about the building was noon to 6 p.m. of the crime. Sorry. There was a voice saying the time it was probably coming from the television. Okay, let me just press on this. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio?
Well, no, I guess it must have been a radio. Accidentally, there was no radio on the premise. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it because they didn't give me an animation to put my finger on this, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified here at the time.
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? Voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. Well, I mean, no, there was a blackout. Like, and if there's a blackout, there's no way that, the building was, electricity, yeah, there's a record.
Fuck! Oh, shit, no! Shit! I pressed back on accident and presented my
Oh, no!
It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Object rule. Right, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oops, that didn't go so well.
Okay, no. Okay. This. Thank you.
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. Unless I checked, the discovery announcement didn't play when Monokuma was around, so there was a blackout. Meaning Monokuma couldn't have announced the dead body of a presence.
Yeah, you figure how that works.
This record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The fridge has a point. You see, you're kind of a lying little son of a bitch. Why did you just say it that you did it? You disgusting Kit Kat eater. Do you have any explanation for this, Miss Charlotte? Because last time I checked, you don't eat Kit Kats the right way. No, I find it quite pleasant myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Shuish, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Short.
Are you serious? At this point, you wouldn't allow anyone to keep doing this. Like, this guy is a lying son of a bitch.
Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please. Third time's the charm, as they say in video games.
Hearing the time.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
But the thinker...
You saw a clock. I guess I would explain it. The French may cross-examine the witness yet again. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it.
Okay, well, let me just look at this. Can I? No, huh? Time of death was 5 p.m. The thinker. Statue. There's a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Yeah, find a contradiction.
A table clock. Oh. Yeah, okay. Alright, buddy. Last time I checked, it was a thinker. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Oh, you're on the ropes now, buddy. Your objections and your evidence. Who do you think you are? I'm a lawyer! Defending my clients. Who am I? Putting Kit Kat eaters like you to jail. Who eat Kit Kats in a disgusting manner. Just answer the question, Mr. Schuetz. Hey, I shot it there. A clock, that's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Prey.
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
Oh, you little cucksucker. Hiding behind him, huh? I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. That this is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, there's bullshit written all over him. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh, yeah?
Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I'll fucking put this finger up your ass and make you look like a stock puppet. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and then shocked the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard! Order in the court. Phoenix, holy shit, mind blown. I kinda like you. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Schuetz. Mr. Schuetz, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandably, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim, the voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's that? What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! Would the witness care to elaborate for the fourth time? Maybe you can lie harder, you sack of shit. Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I never. Look, the clock. I heard. No, I mean, I saw.
The fuck you just throw at me?
Shut up. I hate you. It was him. I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Put him on the stake. He's a witch.
Order in the court. What the fuck did he throw at you, Phoenix Wright? I think it was a wig, Your Honor. Oh, from my point of view, it looks like a skunk who stinks and lies.
Yeah, Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from a clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think of it through and carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Stewart heard was definitely this clock. In fact, which is clear if you simply examine the clock's batteries, ask the neighbor, try sounding the clock. Try sounding the clock? Batteries? Ask the neighbors. Okay, no. It's not the neighbors. Try sounding the clock. Examine the clock's batteries. Okay, wait. What is examining the clock's... No, I think it's... Okay. The third one? Let's sound the clock now. Here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. It sure is really strange. Well, he is the thinker. Oh, he thinks a lot. Unlike the witness here, he thought wrong.
So, we've heard the clock. What is your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell? Is it now?
It's 11:25. Ugh.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Stewart heard and the actual time of death.
So, Mr. Stewart,
Try talking your way out of this one as you breathe heavily and contemplating about your life choices. Come on, what you gotta say?
squeal like a hog. You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh, what's he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing.
How did you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright,
It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This seems I cannot let you intact the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Short.
I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. Holy shit, I was so close. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all the slime.
Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Unless something happens.
Not so fast, Mr. Stewart.
Bitch, it ain't over. Second win incoming. Chief.
Listen up, Wright. I don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes, actually. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. You can do if you believe in your dreams will be versatile. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you have your proof. Right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere in that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There isn't a piece of evidence in the court record that I can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Yeah, like how he pulled off your fake hair. Let's see if there's evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. I would assume the clock itself, right? Excuse me? This proves your claim? How? I can't see what the evidence is. That wasn't it. One more chance. Give me one more chance. Alright, Mr. Rich. But this time I'll be quick about it. Let's see what the evidence proves. Pretty slow. Well, it's 8:25. It goes back 3 hours. And then 6. No, that's 5 p.m. I feel like it's one of these situations where I feel like I'm an idiot. So obviously not this. It's not the Thinker, which I thought, because I thought something else about the Thinker in Trilogy. Oh, let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Oh, I would assume. Oh, if that causes it. Oh, excuse me. Damn it! Okay, I guess it's the autopsy report. What the fuck? The victim? What? Oh, right. Paris. Stuff like that. Oh my god. Oh, this is not gonna go so well if this is the first case. Oh my god. The victim had just returned home from aboard the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between her and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Stewart? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh! Boom, 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 boom. Collapse. We murder him in the courtroom. Oh, order! Order, I say! Oh, I feel like an idiot on that one. On the last one. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Prey, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. You took a lot of blows and a lot of wrong chances, but I gave you quite a lot of chances in order for you to present the right answer. So I'll have to reduct your pay. And what you're gonna have to eat is just beef jerky for tonight. So have fun with that, and have fun living in a cardboard box, because you're not gonna be able to pay those bills, Mr. Wright, if you keep this shit up. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and I find the true crop at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds your defendant, Mr. Larry Butch, guilty as shit. Not guilty. Could you imagine if you go to a court case and you're like one of the witnesses and stuff, and you see fucking confetti fall down to this guy? And with that, this court is adjourned. That wasn't so bad. That was actually pretty good. It turns out that Frank Shaw was a common burglar. Oh, wow. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Stewart let himself in to do his dirty work. Oh. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Stewart grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. And her period somehow came from her head and not from the bottom. It was really odd. August 2:32 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. I still can't believe we won.
Right. If you just believe in your dreams, you can do anything. Like, oh my god, right. I can't believe you did it. Holy shit, good job. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there, even though I kind of helped you at the end, so you didn't really fight your battles. So you better smarten up, kiddo, or else you're gonna get fucked over. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end in such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. Or maybe she's just happy because she's disappointed in me. If she's this glad, I imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy, man. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, what? No, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But Cindy, when he's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a gold digger. And she broke. Everybody was talking. She a gold digger.
Larry, she was... Never mind, man. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts.
That's pretty good.
Innocent.
Hey, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner. Movie, my treat.
Oh no, I couldn't.
I was the one who got you out of the hook. Just because she has bigger tits than me, Butts, doesn't mean that you should be looking at them. Last time I checked, staring isn't questioning. You ain't gonna get your answer from that. You're just not. Hey, bud. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. The fucking murder weapon? is a present. What is it? The murder weapon that caused this whole fiasco in the first place. I hope you like it. This murder weapon. What is... What?
A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? You made this?
I made this.
Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
This is all sorts of wrong. Her, I guess, even though she was a gold digger, his love left this mortal coil, and now is giving the Thinker statue to another woman. And yeah. Fantastic. I hope this Thinker doesn't bite us back in the ass or something, you know? Wink.
Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. It's like when I saw those titty bittish on your, like, chief, I just forgot about them, man. Staring can really help you if you just really look in the bottom of your heart to find that answer. Yeah, dude. Don't that make you cry, man?
Larry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
No, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Hold on, can I save? Save. Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The passport? The clock? I guess the clock. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh? What about the clock?
This clock, you made her for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. We'll make it of it what you will. I mean, why was it heavy in the first place? Was it like secret cash like stored up the Thinker? Or like drugs or something? Hey Nick, I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Don't worry, Butts. You saved me when we had to kill that son of a bitch when we were young. It's okay. You took the hit, you went to jail, I wasn't gonna make you go back to jail again. Really? Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little bit better.
Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent.
Ha! I can't wait for that to pop up in one of the other games. And that to being a whole moral coil thing. Oh boy.
All we do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself.
Oh my god, I was actually just cracking jokes this entire time, but the fact that she's saying this, it's really on point. She's literally the girl in the video. She's like, what are you doing? Just go out for your dreams. Like, just do it. Like, yeah. It's that video. Is this she's trying to like be like this like inspiration person, but she does it so like whatever. It's super funny. Anyways, right. Listen, learn, grow. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner on me?
And we'll drink a toast into innocent butts. And hopefully he doesn't butt chug the drinks, because that would be awkward. Yeah!
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him?
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you have count the clock he gave Maya. So beef jerky tonight, huh? I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. That wasn't so bad. That was the first trial. It took an hour. Glamour, baby.
Brand new episode has been added.
Wait, who's that boy on the right? Yeah, sure. All right, partner, let's do it.
Hello.
This is Maya.
Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? Yo, what's up, girl? You haven't called me in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Yeah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I finally got used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always.
Wow. Incriminating the evidence, huh, Mia? There's a lot of buzz about the
upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the finger, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Make your dreams be dreams. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
Excuse me. Oh, yeah, wait, before I continue, I'm gonna double check if my stream is live. Because if it's not live, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be really sad and mad. I'm not gonna like that. I'm not gonna like that a lot. Just wanna know if the thing's working still. Oh, it's a song. Do 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 do. That's fine. Hold on. Fucking Christ.
I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in patrol meeting at something. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good.
Like burgers!
Like burgers.
I can really go for a good burger. I can bomb some dongos.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joints. All right.
Partner, keep on moving, baby. Make it delicious.
Okay, sis. See you soon.
Yep.
I'll be waiting.
Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Fayco Law Office.
Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. There must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You're not confidential of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been even more careful.
My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry.
But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your internal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Red, white, blue. The American flag. Wait. Yes. I had to think there for a second. Fucking shit. Oh my god, that's freaking terrible. Oh my god, I want to die. Anyways. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should go out for dinner. What's that? What's that smell?
It's blood.
That aroma.
What's that smell? It's blood.
Maya! Maybe she's in her office. What would I do? Do I examine the move? Examine the move. Examine. Gotta examine all the shit here. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check it out and see if the chief is okay. I smell blood. Okay, so... It's not gonna do anything. That smell. Blood. Someone's there? Put a gun. Get on the floor. Chief? Chief? Chief!
Oh, well, always me.
Who are you? Wait, what was that thud? Did she just collapse? Did we both collapse? Okay. I was like, what the fuck? The strange girl dropped cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Shh. Wow, that's fucking sad. Chief. Got examined. Got check the face, Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass, like stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards have been added. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper was falling from Maya's hand. What could it be? A word written in blood. And the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Got it. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. And find out what was that girl, who was that girl that was doing here. Okay. Thinker. Holy shit! This increases dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. That is a huge thinker. That is big! The thinker looks like a portable thing that you take along with you. Mike, what the hell? That is massive! I never knew it was that big. I was like, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, if I do that, it's gonna look at the floor. Okay, I like that the fact that like it highlights stuff. The chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Well, that's one way to say goodbye, my partner, goodbye, my friend. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gateway Hotel, a nice luxury place. Probably someone has something. That girl just now. Where'd she go? put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya. Maya Faye.
Maya. Faye? Maya? Maya. 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 The blood. Maya. That was written in this girl's name. Maya. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Maya? Maya. Who? Maya. Maya. It couldn't be. Maya. Maya. I never thought there would be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's present. Before Maya died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of the receipt. Sweet.
That's my name. Why would she write my name? Is she a dumb bitch? I want the burgers.
Please just calm down.
Why would she just write my name?
Uh-oh. Nah, I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Okay, we can talk. Even though she's in the strait. She needs to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in, and then I came out. The room was dark. And sis.
So she was already dead. So you're the chief's
sister. I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting this late at night?
Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence to discriminate. I mean, to blacklist. In order to incriminate evidence, you know. That's how she worked. She was crazy in this sort of stuff, and she would pay me burgers for it too. It was such a good trade-off. Now that she's dead, there's no point of living.
Evidence?
Yes, it was the clock. It was the thinker.
About the thinker.
The thinker. That was, oh, sis.
Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. Nothing came up. Hey, you like my badge?
I'm sorry, I've never seen that before.
Class? This was lying next to the chief.
I know, I saw it there too. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand.
Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. Glass light stand? Seriously? Never heard of it. Anything around here? It's desk. Reception desk. I usually sit here. Okay. Couch. The sofa is for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. Thanks, Nick. You're so great. Painting. Large painting. I guess you call it the modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Bah! Why is that? You couldn't cram even more legal books in here even if you wanted to. You can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. Small writing desk colored with office supplies. Okay. The door to the chief's office is slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, you already touched the body, so that's even stupider. That's even way worse. You touched the freaking touched the body. Not even, oh, whatever. Let's see if I can do something here. Talk. Move. Office. Maybe I can, yeah, okay. Maybe I can do down more stuff. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Police, come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming from the outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand? The Faye and Carl Larger books. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. But we're kind of broke. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. But all she used this PC for was email. She Picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Oh, so we're broke, huh? Christ. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she fled, her case records, and recent rulings. Oh, phone. My phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Okay. LS slide. Oh, something new now? It's painful to look, but I have to for Maya's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly. I already looked at the thing, no? Weird. Now hold the fuck up! Ah, shit. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Hurry! Jump off! Jump off the thing!
But I know who you are, but we're on like the 5th floor.
It's okay. Anime plotline. Freeze! Police! Oh, Gumshoe. Alright. I'm Dr. Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What a odd name. We're received a report from a building across the way, see? But a person say they saw a murder. Must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't know either of you moving in 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She won't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? Yeah! Does this word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here, note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm the...
Case closed. You're coming down to the panic, ma'am.
What?
And she never ate burgers again. The end. Maya's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning. I didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy. Neem's arms and ready. My legs were spaghetti, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center. Visitor's room. Wow, they have a poor Maya locked up like a criminal. A smooth criminal.
Uh-oh. It's you, the lawyer.
I'm gonna have so many voices for her and I can't even decide which.
Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired. I can imagine. Christ.
Are you gonna be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, if you wanted to. Of course I will. Sorry, not a chance. Game over, you lose. Maybe if I joke a bit, she'll cheer up. Ha! Ha! No way! Jose! Just kidding. Whoops. Your sister's dead. You're framed as her murderer. I think, lighten up the mood. It happened just yesterday. You've been in prison in the detention center for a day. Come on, lighten up, bucko. That's the word. You can never do that. Ever. Huh? Maya? Is that a chuckle?
What? No. Baka. It wasn't very believable, was it?
Not really.
I'm sorry. I just thought, since you made a joke, please don't mind me. You're doing just fine.
As I joked, oh my god. This is... Oh, fuck. This is amazing. Who's trying to cheer up who here?
I knew it. No one will believe me.
What?
Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? I was wondering why one eye was crying, the other one wasn't. It was very suspicious. No, seriously, why was one eye crying, the other one wasn't? Like, unless her other eye's fake? highly doubt it. No, I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me? Shit, she knows.
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Wait, does the chief know about the time I murdered that guy from back then?
Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd it go? It was quite a scene. Just honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crushed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. But when I'm through with him, he's gonna get all the experience he can get.
Huh, sounds like it was fun.
Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Wow, thanks, Chief. So much believe in Poshper. Remember what she was. Remember when the chief was all positive and saying, "Believe in yourself." Yeah, thanks, Chief, for believing in me. That I need a whole other 3 years to get better. Thanks.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I just can't sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya.
I know.
I don't think anything is gonna come out of that, so yeah. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this?
Strips. Ew, FBI, open up. She's like what right now? She's like 16 years old? I want to say she's 16 in the first game. In any case, none of that. This is what, really? They're calling it that? I thought she was a psychic or something, or like a medium or whatever.
This is what all mediums wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Medium? Like people in the religious training? What is it to you? What is it that you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure she's gonna keep saying that throughout the entire game and reminding us that she's in training. I call that as strange. You have the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. The morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence? Tributes?
Yes, a clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made was pretty fucking huge. Like Christ, that thing was big. How could that have been evidence in the case?
Right. She said something about... I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it? And they allowed you to keep your cell phone when you're detained in prison? I mean, is she in prison or she's in a detention center, but still, they allowed her?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
On your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone.
Okay, yeah, I was about to wonder, like, what the fuck?
Sorry.
Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you notes so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Man's memo was added to the court. Day of the crime. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. I mean, it was just yesterday. What's up, nerd? What's up, glitch? Are you ready to be a law within laws and smack down on the motherfuckers? Because I am. I'm ready. Well, how's your day, my man? What's up?
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It's pretty huge. I never understood how the fuck she even carried that shit all the way with her. Like, we went for dinner, and she was carrying that as a memento. Like, where did she place it on the other chair or whatever? It practically qualifies as a serial murder by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was around 9 o'clock.
The lights were off, and I could smell blood.
Wish I schmail.
I've been good. Hit the gym for like the first time ever. Yo! Good on you, Glitch. And how was it for the first time? Are you sore as hell? Because, boy, I remember how that goes. How come you're going to the gym for? Is it for weight loss, or is it for health reasons? Or is it for both, really?
Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear from for now. Spirit mediums. So you're a medium? I mean, a medium in training?
That's right. The Faya family specializes in the women.
The women.
Have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. If the women are sensitive to spirit world, then are the males ghosts?
Think about it.
Wait a sec, you said the Faya family? So Mia was into this stuff?
So Mia was into the stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea. I just kind of went to the gym because I'm sort of underweight and I want to build muscle. Oh, really? Yeah, by all means, man, build that muscle. Look at some videos, look at some websites. You'll find like the right training tool, whatever. Make sure you eat well and all that stuff. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough those couple of times, but like once you, it's all a mindset, really. Just keep going at it, and it will really pay off, as it did for me. Wait.
What?
So you're real honest to goodness spirit medium with an ESCP and all that?
Yes, in trading.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her?
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Yeah, no kidding. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of the famous lawyer. My sister gave me this long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Kotowaru! I accept. So struggling with the diet because I can eat almost anything without getting fat, so I have a lot of terrible habits. Really? So you have a hard time gaining weight? Huh. That's the first. I mean, that's the first I've heard of it. I mean, technically speaking, no, wait. I think my sister also has that thing where she can eat so much but she never gains weight. But I think she just watches her diet. But anyways, Just be sure not to eat sugars and just like eat protein and stuff like that. But you'll get there. You'll get there, man. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thanks so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if the guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Can I examine this boy? This guard monitor is the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. He's like stiff. He's like as if he's not even a real person. Think about it. He's the biggest thing in this entire. Smile for the camera. Jeez, motherfucker. I guess that's it, huh? Guess I gotta move. Let's go back to here. See what happens. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. As time do tell. But I can only say that it's going to be a struggle for you getting into the gym because, you know, you're busy. You have stuff to do and all that. Like, just find days that you're not so busy. Go in. Do whatever you can. And honestly, remember, you're not going to get what you want within the first day or the first week. It's going to happen progressively, and you will obtain it. But you just got to keep at it. And don't think too much on the building. Just think of just going there, doing what you want to do, and the results will pay off. That I can say for certain. The office filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for criminals. Hey, you there! Just a crime sheet, pal. No crush pressure. Sorry.
Did I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're the Butts guy, aren't you? No, no, no. I'm Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Christ. Maybe Gumshoe's actually onto me. He probably knows that I murdered that guy. I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. The Blitz guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent? Right. And you were... I like this. Seduce shoes, wasn't it? That's me. Don't step on my blue seduce shoes. Wait, that's Saw, pal. My name's Dick. Wait, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right, and don't go calling me Dick. Damn it! Oh, come on, man. I want to call you Dick. You're such a lovely Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Whoa, that's embarrassing. You're here, her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer.
I like my badge.
What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you.
I was wondering, do you know anything about this?
The statue, that's the murder weapon.
Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue, too? Starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Thanks, Butts. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right?
Oh, that. It seems a glass stand next to the victim fell over here, over there. Fell.
I love how the scenery changes and we're back to like a dark room. It's so stupid. The glass shards were pieces of broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah. There was. The killer's name was written on it, pal.
Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself?
Given the conditions of the writing, it's hard to say if it was her handwriting or not.
Alright, now. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Mia's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight, tell him not so straight.
Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. But what should I tell him?
Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone.
This?
It shares the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo-Ogi-Toku. The Steel Samurai. The action hero on TV. Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to print it.
That's what she said?
Yes.
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyways.
Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversations. Nice. He's an idiot. Check. Mia, okay, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. What is it? It's a clock. Papers. Is the evidence then? Okay. That's all I can present. Let's talk.
About Miss Faye.
Did you do an autopsy?
You wanna know the results, eh? Now, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all.
Time of death, 9 of 9. Cause single blunt trauma for stomach. It was instantaneous. About Mia.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win.
Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing. I wanted to mention. I don't suppose you're planning on taking that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influence in the witness with your lorry ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her.
the...
Witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
Well, that's like 2 months within a name. Christ, it's like name your child East West. Anyways, I'm sorry about this.
But I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name's Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lorry tricks on me now. She's not going to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel actions for cross. Okay, actually, I guess you know excuse me. I guess you should know better than not to try a detective to leak information. Oh my god, excuse me.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Where'd you get to Edgeworth?
That's right, pal.
Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Of course I do.
I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse.
He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid that's pretty much decides the case.
So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. My favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Who was that? Huh. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Maya cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out on one of these days, as remembrance. Maya's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. Only thing it's missing is Mia. Aw. That's saddening. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Probably read all these. So double check. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. I mean, you're talking about your suits? If so, that makes sense. Let's move. Let's go to the hotel. Hold on now. I just want to check here. Okay. Everything's still good.
Like, oh my god, well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth. Right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? Like, oh my OMG, you're the detective, Tommy. He said don't say anything to the lawyer, pal. Tee.
And she has her hands like this, as if she's doing the kawaii dance. Like Avril Lavigne did that Japanese music video.
Kawaii.
And she's doing like the pose and everything, making her look like a cat and all that stuff. Also, what the fuck? Is that a drill on her desk? What is that? Oh god, she's really drilling that evidence, ain't she? Or really drilling the men, if you know what I mean. Note to self, thank Detective Junction for making my job harder, because he's a dick. Get it?
Gee, this is like something out of a movie. Like, oh my god. It's oh so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one, which is you, Phoenix. Examine. Okay, what the fuck is this drill? No clues here. Yes, there is. That's lies. A screwdriver that will pierce the heavens? Stuck in a drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey, what are you doing? No touching.
Oh, wow, she's like twitching and everything right now? Holy shit.
Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pray around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want an OMG to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I'm kidding, she looked like she had a demonic face. Like she was about to be like a Danganronpa character. Or someone from Phoenix Wright. But I wonder what could be inside the drawer. You like my badge?
Excuse me, but witness, police, witness, you and how can I possibly give you like any information in good consciousness? Me, the witness, it's just like in the movies. Like, oh my god.
about the thinker?
Excuse me, but witness. Okay.
What about this?
Excuse me. Help me. Help me. Okay, no, seriously, why the fuck are you still talking to me about this shit? You stupid fucking idiot.
As I checked. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observed incident. Oh my god. My boobs were observing the thing. See, my eyes aren't here. My tits are actually my eyes. It's so weird. I was actually born this way. So right now, I can't actually see. And what you're seeing right now is actually my nipples.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Let's continue.
Oh, you sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Objection! Overruled! Hold it! Take that! Eureka!
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please?
Let me say, well, dream on, kiddo. You're not getting anything out of me. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Seriously, the fact that she told me that her eyes are her tits is now boggling my mind. I've been bamboozled. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. Teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy, I did. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Your average lawyer that wouldn't do anything to harm.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, huh? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Humph.
Humph. Oh boy. Let me look at this. Maybe later. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's the extent of my flora knowledge.
What about dandelions?
Still scene painting. Wait, should that be a still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the off the building's curse. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Yeah, it would be, now wouldn't it? What we're gonna do on the bed? Oomph. A simple bed. An oomph was made when I went on it. But what am I gonna do on it, is the question. Seriously made nothing eye-catching here. Wait, oh, whoops. Oh, that's really precise. Damn it. There we go. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her. What about the champagne? What about this? Okay, I guess that's all I can do. Let's take a percent. No. Move? Yeah, move. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait for right here for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. It's like as if he's... Actually, never mind. Let's not go there.
So, you're what I've been looking at for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even fatter in person than I imagine.
The badge on your collar. So you're the lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yeah.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see me one-on-one. Or one and only Marvin Gersberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boyo. What do you want? I'll quit it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about my affair.
Shit. I pooped myself. My affair. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Ha cha cha cha. Cha cha, real smooth. Boom. Turn it up.
Put it back now, yeah. One hop this time. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Everybody crisscross. Clap your hands. Boop, boop, boop.
I'm really quite busy here, Sonny. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyways, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for a representative. Sorry, discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him? What do I tell Maya? Present. Take my badge.
Very sorry, but I got nothing to say regarding this matter. Very sorry. Very sorry. I'm so sorry. Could you please stop? I have nothing to say. Can you stop throwing shit at my face?
How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take the case?
You see, it's, I'm busy, you see.
The client's Maya's fake sister. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yeah, yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must have... Kotoraru. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. Coward. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not. I said...
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on a particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've got nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here?
How'd you know Mia Fair?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. They're my techniques.
Of the way of the tongue?
Anyways, in the blink of an eye, she left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You can see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back to that one.
Oh, sorry. That's quite the pizza.
You noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it?
Well, isn't it?
The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
Jeez. Idiot. Wait, so the painting has been budging me ever since I stepped in here. The old painting is so thick it's particularly giving me stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. This nice looking mahogany. Mahogany. Bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Yeah, they're there for show. Mahogany desk too. Solid mahogany. 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 The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Nothing about the books. No. A table for clients. I got a bony case, and if not mistaken, that letter made of solid gold. I mean, I can't tell someone here's got money to burn. Oh, Christ, you're richer than Maya Fey, what the fuck? Expensive plot of pants. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one at that. Alright, that's pretty much it. And I guess if I try to... Okay. Guess I gotta move. Well, let's go back. Apparently, you're not gonna have a lawyer. Hey,
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
well, what do I tell her? Well, you see, just be honest, man. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You tell me he refused to help.
Just vomits on the floor because of panic. Oh man, that's bad. Man, I could only imagine some people have like really, really bad anxiety to a point that they might throw up. That would not be a good way at all. That sucks.
I see. I've been abandoned then.
Oh, but you girl, I got yourself a fucking cell phone. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Yeah, no problem. Man's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Oh, theme of sad. No.
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, no kidding. So what about your family?
I only had my sister. My father's dead when my father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. She could still be alive? Your mother.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined.
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left up to the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, and I got used to it. I've been eating all types of
Burgers.
Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Because you see, the
Burgers give me the powers to use my spiritual medium powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother?
about 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Excuse me.
The police constellation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press.
Excuse me.
He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and then the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughing stock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White? Why not black?
That was his name, my sister told me.
White? That sounds quite on the nose. Is he whiteface?
It's a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her? Go home? Defend! I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
What the fuck? Why?
Why? Well, to be honest, I don't know.
You don't know?
Is this girl sitting in front of me the killer? All the evidence seems to say yes, but there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness strange behavior. What was that? An all an act? Of course she was. And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know I've been there a long, long time ago.
Oh no, flashback.
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. There's only one thing I know for certain. I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you, but you just said you don't know.
I did just say I don't know, and I don't know. Because I don't know if I should abandon you or not. Very touching. Well, let's fight this one. Get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Phew, she smiled at least. At last, she looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes, and I trust you, so you trust me too, okay?
Even though I just asked you if you're innocent or not. Also, let's be perfectly honest. I don't think, let's be, The fact that she had a conversation, the fact that the conversation was leading, like, I mean, obviously people don't know, and Phoenix is the only one and her only one know about that, but like, it's her sister. Why would she kill her sister? Unless she was like fucking bad jealous, because she was hiding them burgers in her freaking bra, and she wouldn't give them to her. It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. So what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. How are you doing, sir? Still stiff? Talk. It's fine. Let's move. Oh, the bellboy. Oh, that was the guy over there. Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using their facilities. If you no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's not my chance to stupid around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Yeah. You come back quick. But I asked to inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of the Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name before? White. Whiteface. That was his name. My sister told me. What was the name of the guy who ruined Maya and Maya? Could it be a coincidence? The screwdriver is sticking out of the half-open drawer. There's a chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wire tape? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? You never know. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh. Bellboy. Oh, bellboy, you still here? Uh-oh. Turn to scrap. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Jow! Jow! Jojo. Saving the content, doing the thing. Let us save. And continue. Day 2 trial? Oh shit, we're just going right to the trial, huh? Alright. District courtroom number 1. Oh, look at Edgeworth.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant, even though this is my second class trial. And he has a record. It's over.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
Witness, please state your name and impersonation to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in the charge of homicide down in the Prenton, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let us use this floor mat of the office to explain.
Oh?
Blood was found by this window here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blood object, sir. The murdered one was a statue, the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hand, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue? Floor plans added to the court record.
Now, detective.
Now, detective.
Yeah, sir.
You admittedly arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene of the crime, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I heard. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Detective... Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. And it better not be about your dick. Here we go.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed into the scene.
There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account described her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Very important, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Ronald Weasley. It's Olivia Shaw. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Ooh. Schmack. Did someone just smack my ass? Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh, I should have expected Maya know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. What an assist. There were 2 people there already. Defendant Miss Maya Fey. Hold it just a second. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that, me?
I heard you say it. You did try it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss Maya isn't suspicious. She sure isn't pink, pal.
Oh, my dick's really hard right now. Well, I guess she is pink. That's not enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes!
Ugh. Sorry. I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime in my very own eyes. I found a memento written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood, pal. Yeah. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Oh my god, what the fuck? How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor.
Why didn't you testify about that vile piece of evidence the first time?
I know I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor.
Try to be more careful. Even though I let you off the hook many times, it's pretty much what's going to happen throughout this entire series. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Hard evidence. Securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime. I found the memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there. So. Opa. Okay, I'm back. And securing the suspect, examine the scene and the crime with their own eyes. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't even mean to press that button, but sure. We'll go along with it. And did you find any evidence?
No, don't drop the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting too good to the good part.
I got a bad feeling about this. Written in blood. Okay, so let me see this. No one would believe. Okay, no one's saying anything about time. Not yet. I'll see. I feel like it has to do something with the paper. I feel like it has to do something with the receipt. And did you find any evidence? Oh, what? Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Then who did it write it, Mr. Smarty Pants?
What? Who? The killer! Anyone could see that. Whew. You're saying the killer wrote her own name, buddy? Please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence?
Ugh.
Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you, wasn't it? Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Ugh. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word was clearly written in blood. I'm taking a hit. I feel like it has to be something here. I know this is kind of stupid to present this over this, but we'll see. Your Honor, that statement is conjectures as evidence. It is really, oh man, overruled. Okay. Oh wow, this game really is good with this timing. Not the source of the blood was the victims. The blood was the victims. Hold on. Now, on which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. The right hand. So, it's this girl and, yes, Pin. It is this girl. And yes, it is something. The right hand. Okay, wait. She was facing on the thing. She was on her left, her right. Okay, so the note did fall on her right side, though. That's the shitty part. She was right-handed. Ha! Nice try. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Jeez, this is so delayed. What do you mean it was so delayed? What are you talking about? How delayed is delayed? Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe, did you get a lot of cases where the victim actually wrote the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time. It's some of the books and the movies. This is the movie, detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many clue cases, no. Would you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order. That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay. Gotta find it. Executing the suspect examining the scene of the crime. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the little bits in the blood, the homogoblin boblin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert in blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. I look forward to your next evaluation, as you should you. Oh, that was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, what's up and how are you? I feel so fucking stupid right now. Oh! Okay, got it. Let's find the right wording. There was blood found on the victim's finger. Okay. No, fuck. God damn it, that's not. I just got it. Man, I really gotta read the court cases and all that stuff. I'm really not reading it well. It's getting good. Found a memo on it. Also, there was a victim finger. Before she died, she wrote the... Okay. That's bullshit. Because death was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe. How about you? It's going good on my side. Christmas is coming around. That's gonna be kind of cool. I got to do some Christmas shopping though. Besides that, not much. Just same old. I had a Christmas party at work. That was fun in some way. And besides that, nothing much crazy has been going on. Ish. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note? That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey, That's really what you're saying?
What? Well, this isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object.
She died immediately.
And take your facts and shut up your ass, Detective Gumshoe, and go get rock hard and go somewhere else in the corner. You deserve the shame corner. I point at you.
But
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When?
It was the day after the murder.
The prosecutor's point being...
The autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I rest my case.
I assure you. Damn you, Edgeworth.
You're really putting on the edge on my seat. Should have known you have something up your sleeve. Incriminating evidence, you son of a bitch. Why wasn't this given to the courtroom? Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham. I'm a sham. Detective Gumshoe. Was I a fool to trust you on your reports?
Huh? Me? I was, Detective Gumshoe.
I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
But, sorry.
Your Honor, I submit this report to the courts.
I understood. The court accepts this evidence.
Okay, died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit.
Well, Your Honor.
The evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. Gonna bullshit my way through this. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Oh, did she now? I'm a freaking wreck her shit. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Oh my god, winky wink.
Did she just say wink? What is she? Order, this action should not require any reaction from the crowd. This witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, Your Honor, like, oh my god, how could you do that to me? Like, I'm so precious, and everything about me. Remember, my tits are my eyes, and my eyes are my tits.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th? When the murder occurred?
I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from Fayette Law Office.
That's right, a big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Here we go.
Partner, keep on, baby. You know what time it is.
It was like 9 o'clock at night, and I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mouthy girl thing in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, I don't know, like, oh, she tried to dodge to one side and ran away. But the girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's how I saw every little itty bitty witsy. Wink. See my tits bounce? You better, because they're bouncing.
Well, Your Honor, how do you like my Laval girl? She's pretty good at her witnessing, isn't she? Wink. I see, it's remarkably solid testimony. Nothing about it can be bullshitted. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Well, I mean, if you're looking at her tits, then that is one way to view it as a firm. But I highly doubt that that is the firm case scenario. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss May's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly ways of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
I mean, he wasn't being mean. He was actually giving it a compliment. Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I mean, will you cross-examine? No, thanks. I give up. I quit.
I'll gladly proceed with a cross-examination.
If only because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to.
She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Remember, crossing... Don't cross too far. Here's your line. It's like 9 o'clock. Then I look out the window. Okay, hold on. Let's look at some of the parts. Die from blow. Uh, 9:27 a.m. It was a.m.? Wait. At night. Okay, I don't think this has to do anything. This is just a night call. I mean, a morning call. Or glass, thinker. I think it has to do something with the floor plans. Because she slumped. But we'll see. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman like dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she cut up to her and she hit her. And that's it. Literally jumps out as contradiction. There's gotta be something. Is there's just press her in her face a bit. Okay, I think this is the press. She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please continue your testimony. And the girl, she caught her up and she hit her and How'd you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, Jay. First of all, she had like a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. Question it. Hold on a minute. That tells me stinks.
Ooh, what?
Miss Mai, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Piccolo is black, by the way, and I love it. Oh my god. Pin, please. Please, Pin. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning of this? What's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, my tits are getting even more bigger than the moment.
Is she like a porn star with fake titties? Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. And if anything about that, last time I checked, those are fake. Ugh. That's right. I'm calling you out, April. Those are fake tits. And those aren't your eyes. Your eyes are on your face, you like sack of shit. Yeah. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. Isn't she fucking 13? Which one? Maya or the one that's being... or April? And so the Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that thrilling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink with my titties.
How would you wink with your tits, anyways? Would you, like, just press them together, go, like, wink, wink? I don't know. Damn, I almost had her.
And that's everything I did. I just did everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and she ran to the right. Like, oh my god. Then the girl hit in the hippie clothes ran after her.
April? No way, she's not 13. I'm looking this up right now. There is no way in hell that she is 13 years old. I mean, I know that Yoko from Gurren Lagann was like 14 when we meet her. But there's no way this chick. Oh my god, what's it called? I'm pretty sure. Wait. I can do this. Let's go profile. No, she's 23. I love how I was trying to look it up on my phone, but like I have this. The night witness to the event testified she saw Mia commit murder. Bellboy at the Gatewater Hotel. Gifted professional. No, she's 23 years old. She's not. She's. You're joking. Oh.
The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. As did that clock. That kind of statue clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not thought you? Hey.
You're joking.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Our girls in my 7th grade class have boobs. I would not be surprised, Pin. I would not be surprised. I did everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged to the first attack to the right, and ran to the left to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with... That was what I saw. I did that collecting thing. So this was the testimony in her own words. Time to press and squeeze. Funny, I don't particularly, of course. Okay, I think it's the beginning. And I'm only 13. Lol. God damn it, Pin. God damn it. So has written. The true facts have come out. God damn it, Finn. So you saw me then too.
Of course. I remember that spiky hat anywhere.
Spiky.
The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense lawyer.
Aw, I was a bad girl. I'm so sorry.
Farewell, continue. Only do it to me, because my beard has been aching to get some attention.
You might not believe me though. I don't know, man. I still having doubts about your alternative accounts that you bring here sometimes. The victim of the woman dodged the first attack, right? Is that right as in your right as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
Now convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what
that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
Sigh. What happened then?
Did she hear what
It went in.
Excuse me. Holy shit. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock thing. Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Law. You can't win them all. Oh my god, I'm sneezing so much. Why am I sneezing? I'm dying. Help me. No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now. Now hold on just a fucking second, thick titty little porn star bitch. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Not your clothes per se, but what you said, mentally and physically. So what I'm trying to say here is that your mouth was used in the wrong way, you bad girl. Revealing. Oh, you like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Liar. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in the much same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Was that the longest saga in Dragon Ball Z? Oh, what was the longest saga? I think... Oh my god, Dragon Ball Z, longest saga. Was it... I think it was the Cell Saga? I want to say. I want to say it was Cell. That was the longest one. Either that or Frieza. But yeah. You saw the Frieza saga? Oh shit, look at you. Remember, Pin, when Frieza says how long it takes to blow up the planet, remember that. Remember that really well. Anyways, the defense is trying to confuse the issues with the trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question. Now, hold on just a fucking second. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue your questions with the witness. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is that you're going to answer my questions, whether you like it or not, and I'm going to force you whether you like it or not. So how did you know it was the clock?
What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
Bitch, you are crazy. So you've been to the law's office?
No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law office vehicle where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could have easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. You got... Everyone here is stupid. I know Edgeworth is trying to defend her client. Trying to defend his client, but... logically speaking... no matter how close a building is from one place to another, there's no way in hell you would hear the freaking clock. The thinker. Well, don't look this up. Fortnite. Alright. Alright, here we go. He tells me don't look this up as he tells me what to look up. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... she couldn't have heard it. You're at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have a proof that she could not? Amateurs, listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I'd like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard it. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter. What no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Damn. Time to switch directions quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. That's satisfied because... Okay, well, here we go. Ever heard of RTG? No, I have not. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Let me look at my records. I wish there was more detail because I don't know. It's empty. It's not. Okay, no, it's not empty. It's broken. Nothing's battered. The batteries in that clock should have been dead. Should be, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, if you would expect a clock. Very well. Oh. Well, Your Honor, are they? The clock has a graver problem than dead batteries. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, I tampered with the evidence, so I took the batteries out. So therefore, no one could hear. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar and fake. Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk tisk. What a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty? Somehow he knew? I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Well, that's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Yes, I can. I can. Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves that the clock was removed is... the phone. Take a look at this. What do you think of it? It's loaded with 6 cylinders ready for the chamber. All about to break this case wide open. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh my god, oh, I have a girl, you have a girl phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. Defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Good, Dr. Detective. Better remember he's up for elevation soon. Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation, shall we? So you just want to think of that? Oh my god. Yeah, we already heard this, so it's fine. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clock was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Ugh. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was the clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I thought the clock before. What door was it again? I go so many. Oops, I forgot a winky wink with my breasts because the fake.
Well, the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the French have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this strictly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, shit. To read for the evidence that would prove the witness has not seen the clock before. I guess this. Here's your undeniable proof. Okay, that's not it. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before. I guess show the clock? It's simple. The clock was never in any store ever. Though that's true because Bloods made it, right?
But what?
A friend of mine. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is still in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. And high time for you to unpack those baggers.
Ugh.
Oh? Excuses not on sale today? Oh, shit. My boy. My boy. On the cusp of revenge. He's almost on it. I like it. I like it a lot.
Oh. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Shit's getting fierce. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and which will be called.
Silly me. Great. Did I, lose it? I guess it did. A wink, wink.
Scary. Yeah, man, girls are scary. If you betray them, if you cheat on them, if you do anything of the sort, if you mess up their purse, anything in the purse, anything, do anything of the sort, you will feel the wrath of a woman. And let me tell you, it's not pretty. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear, does defense have no opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Let me explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it, you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. But shit, show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon. Say this shit. Have a look at this.
Oh, that?
I found this in Miss Maya's room. Now, this shit's about to blow up the fan. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia May's phone, were you not?
Oh.
Now hold on, Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection is overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Take this shit up your ass, Edgeworth. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the clock was a weapon. Boo. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, was she not? Let's do it once more. The conversation between the defendant and the victim. Miss April May, you use a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at this witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? Look at your persecutor. Look how hard he's trying to get that perfect record. Do you not see the bullshit coming out of his mouth? This is a court of law. We lie here. And I'm telling you right now, the liar is what I'm pointing at. Miss May, you are a dirty, dirty girl. Remove the fun bags. It's over. We know those are fake. Defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May,
Shut it, all of you! What gives you the right? You lawyer! She's about to go nuts. Here we go. She's about to use her...
It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that, like some sort of bukkake. Oh, so I'm a bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
Incredible acting. Goku versus Superman, who would win? Superman. Superman would win. This has already been discussed. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone?
Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this like the murder trial? Isn't tappity tappity irrelevant?
God, she's saying exactly what everyone wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Well, this court does contain the defense tone of the voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off.
With the liar, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good. But I'm better.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and I will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say. Way. Well, I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was.
Last time I checked, iced coffee's not served in a fucking champagne glass. You lying sack of shit.
Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Ice coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. A wink.
E-girl, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does this leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Miss May, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the So, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come to think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Mayo will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Give up. Accept the condition. Alright, partner. I've got nothing to lose. Keep on rolling, baby. Except for, well, everything. No time. I understand. I'll accept your bullshit with my bullshit. Let's do this, Edgeworth. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel boy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He currently does look like a bellboy. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Yatha. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I want to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, I wonder if you may begin his testimony. You know, you could put the tea set down. It's not like as if it's a part of your life, bellboy. It is my life, sir. Very good, sir. Chip, 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 chip. I am the head boy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in the business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the correct time, of course, and delivered the iced coffee at our guest, Miss May herself. If anything, your eyes are looking at something entirely different. I see. Then the French may begin the cross-examination. Right. I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya would be finished. Maya would be finished. Oh my god, why am I so tired? I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for the 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself, so they wouldn't have any reason to lie. I'll have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time. I'll press him until he spills the beans of his tea. Nine on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished stir. 9, time of the murder. Precisely 9 then? Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss Mai was quite insistent that it would be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee. I'd like to iced coffee exactly at 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the clock at 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? I want to know about your generations. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required to have me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all its stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. Who would win? Here we go again. And then I saw them. And I... the point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're saying so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. What? Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something. I wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
Can this happen? Can I?
Protest.
Wait. Please wait.
Yes. I mean, yes, there's the defense have to add. One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone for long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay. This is really it. Now this is my last chance. What do I ask about?
Check-in, room service, bed making. The bed making, maybe.
The bed making. Tell me about making beds that day.
I was wondering what you were going to ask, but bed making? I knew low.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. The witness will answer the finished question.
Yes, well, it was quite like any other day bed making. I changed the sheets, pillowcases, and then I proceed to make the bed. I had to bring up pillows for two, of course, but they were quite light, you see.
I see. Thank you. Pillows. For two? Bellboy, what did you just say?
Ah, yes, pillows are light, sir.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss Mai's room? Aw, shit. That was unobjectionable. Or was it now? Was it really? Cause in my mind, I think you just got fucked over, motherfucker.
Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Suck a dick.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
You were fucking her, weren't you? Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sure.
Well, you didn't ask.
Nice try, bucko. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Ah, yes, quite indeed. It was the good bursar there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if it was specifically asked, sir.
Ugh, shit. You fool! I've done it. I've won. I cracked the code. Miss April May checked in the twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been in the murder. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Would you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who are you, Mr. Wright, and who is this other person?
Simple. It was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as had been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh, shit.
Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Oh, his eyes are boggling when he's looking up too. I didn't notice that.
Eat off! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today.
Trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. We'll continue this another time.
I feel like after I'm done this case, I'm probably gonna call it. But yeah, there's more. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. White, you were amazing in there. Like, oh my god.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
New fan, huh?
I can't wait for you to make that fan into just like, hey, can you please give me burgers instead?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
The face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May is the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms will work everywhere. System. Answer my question. What? Which one? Goku versus Superman? I already answered the question. I said Superman would win. It's already been stated a bunch of times. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I'm counting on myself too. As for a full record of April's May's testimony, thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, but then ran to the right, but she was cut and struck. I don't know how much good this would do to me at all. Any time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Mine doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. I love how they call it the detention center. It's as if like it's like putting her in the corner as being the bad girl. All right,
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like...
Dank place like as such as this. Oh my god. Dank.
It's really quiet, moving.
Not you, sticking lawyer. I'll die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. That security guard is stiff and has not moved at all. Like, he's been doing his job. He should get a raise. God bless that son of a bitch.
So, what is it that you wish to ask from me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Tits. Wish you got the tits. Everything became whack. I like my badge. Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost, because I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I hadn't noticed. Always go through anything. You never know. This is the way of how you question stuff. You present everything until you find that answer. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jove.
What's is Joe's the actual word? Is Joe's as in like joshing as in joking? Weird, couldn't really find anything. Wrong, Goku would win? I don't think so. Goku would not win. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, that sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I'm supposed to learn that in last go home. Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bad feeding, scrum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom. Can't tell, does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? And that pretty much does it. Yes, he fucking would. No, he would not. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used as a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad tree? Iced coffee, when I'm seeing champagne glasses over there, but sure. So, are you on a guest? Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Examine. There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer? Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of the terror. Hiding piece in place of the murderous wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Okay. I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before the murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. God damn. Nice weather again. You can see the favorite course. Yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to the kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Christ, would you just, like, respect the dead? Jesus. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir. Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Yes. Do you want to fucking argue with me? Dude, it's been proven that Goku can't win because Spider-Man. Because Superman has... he doesn't have limits, while Goku has limits. And yeah, don't make me bring out Fortnite Man. Oh boy, not the Fortnite Man. Not the pickaxe. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in a total agreement, Mr. Psychopath Bellboy. You have a photo of that man. I'm quite sure I can identify him. Photo. Oh, never mind. I feel like an idiot. Wait. Hold on. Pen is getting it all together. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject I have an excellent idea. Currently, this hotel is known for the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set, buddy. Let's see if this works. I'm sorry, all I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Giovanni versus Superman? Well, if it's Giorno with Golden Wing Requiem, then Giorno wins because then Superman just loses. Looks like Fornex is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe is nowhere in sight. Police already gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any viable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. If there was like, I don't understand. Nah, I'm imagining things. Oh? Huh. Interesting. Hmm. Archie Sonic, no joke. I think we already had this discussion before. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh, well, here's the photo. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident. Exhibit A, DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. On the back. The desk. Maybe I should switch it with the what I took. Why can't you just carry two? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of. Wasn't it? It was very, very well painting style. Anyway. Epic? What's epic? Glitch. Expressive idea. Now what kind of plant? Literally made of solid gold. Even I can tell he's got money to burn. Gotta get burned. Gotta get burned. Mahogany. Take that. And take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once, you know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Now even Miss May can play dumb to this. So ever get the urge in the middle of a night to fix your life up? You mean when you're just sitting and you're trying to sleep, but then but your brain is having this sort of conversation about like, hey, remember that time that you did this? And remember you tried to fix it, but you couldn't fix it, and you're still in this sort of same position where you're trying to fix the thing? Yeah, I had those moments. So do you glitch? I guess that's what's happening to you right now, buddy. Not a good feeling. Kind of sucks. You again? Like, Jake, had you take a hand and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it when this banshee gets to suck on this evidence. I'll be done with her. It's done, I'm shaving my head. Bah! Yeah, right, you would. But look at this. Look, I've said several times. I'm not telling you. Where'd you? Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? I was like, damn, I'm freaking garbage. Yeah. Farmer with the shotgun versus Superman. Farmer with shotgun, obviously, of course. You can't. Farmer with shotgun would always win. What? Who? When? Why? It is because shotgun, farmer with shotgun has kryptonite bullets and will kill Superman. Done and done. That's how you do it. Hobo with shotgun, hobo with shotgun. It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. Now, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him, Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Here's your proof. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's, thing. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with, who was the most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Easy for her, push her hard. Oh, we're gonna push her good. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been a witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive and not to shave my head. Or are you pumping your fists in the air like you just don't care? Now, tell me, what about the man you were with? That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Like, OMG. Yeah, he is definitely the definition of whiteface, huh? He could say the N-word. And he didn't say the N-word, did he? No. Pin, you're on thin ice, buddy. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I thought I could call it a detective edge there. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want that to end up like, It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. Wright himself. Can you tell me where this blue corp is located? And then she was silent. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, I'll lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affirmative, discarded. Really? Time to move, I guess. That old familiar clearing of the throat. You again. No N-bombs, no F-bombs, Z-bombs, S-bombs, or G-bombs. That's a family-friendly environment. Yeah, man. If you want a good bomb, you can use the H-bomb. Because haters gotta hate. Yes. Hello, Mr. Grisberg. Heck. Well, you're quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? Let's try. He was there? Remind me of myself when I was young. I guess something got passed down through me, yes, baby. Bring back memories. The days of my youth. Like the sheet set fresh lemonade, see. Once you get lemons, you squeeze them, and you suck the youth right out of them. I apologize. It was a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but it's much rather you gave me some information. I beg your pardon, but I do not take liberty to speak on the matter. Excuse me. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that trick? Give it back at once! So they have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? It was most likely in April's May's room the night of the murder. So you have sleep paralysis? I've gotten it, like, here and there, but it's, like, rare that I would get it, like, occasionally. Like, I would say once in a blue moon it would happen when I got sleep paralysis. It's not the greatest feeling. Not at all. What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? What was him so fussy, I wondered? I beg your pardon, but I must actually leave. I need to be alone. What? He's fallen silent as stone. Rather large stone. Guess I should return that photo. Huh. It's fucking weird. It is. My phone was in my hand. And then it dropped. There it goes, brother. Ah, my apologies. I need to think about things. Hello. Don't even glance in my direction. Where's your grass, brother? Ah, my apologies. I need to think. It's barely even glancing. The only thing I can compare sleep paralysis with is a fever dream. I'm really terrified in the moment, but you don't exactly remember what was scary. Yeah. Having like sleep paralysis and having like a fever dream, not knowing what the fuck you were scared of, like combining them together is like the most terriblest thing. A fever dream. I don't think I've ever had a fever dream. I know there were dreams where I woke up because I died in them, for sure. But goddamn, it's not good. I don't have sleep paralysis demon. Thank God. Yeah, but you never know. It might happen to you at some point, Pin. Karma will come back to you. Dude, it's one hell of an experience. It is quite the experience. Sleep paralysis, I know. A fever dream, I don't know. But I can imagine it being so. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please finish with me the title of your prestige. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquiring, asking the title that you go by. Right, Phoenix Wright. Incredibly. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendorous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my aggressive vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, Hugh Corporate Expansion Official. My business dealing bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. Also, I'm the most wisest face you'll ever meet. So I'm afraid I'm not used to covering with a wordly charged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you've come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? When I was younger, I was scared. Of. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have you on a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I'm kidding. I think I heard you are just half asleep? Huh. I used to get fever dreams every other day. I was like 5, 11 years old. And boy, I was afraid even when I woke up. I thought it could have been a dream. Oh, fuck. That sucks. Not knowing when it's a dream or not, and what's the difference between reality. Jesus, I could imagine that being like ingrained into your mind constantly, and not knowing as you got older, could you even distinguish if it's a dream? Because shit, because if you had the 5 total, that's literally 6 years of constant that happening. So yeah, that it's like that sucks, because that's like imprinted inside you. Jeez. I like to examine. How do I see this? Ridiculous. I have no interest in anything but originals. That's right, there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges special runner-up, best participation, special corporate reward, special good try prize. The worst judges and special kind of stand out. Statue of a man holding up the world. Blue Corp's sign certainly stands up out enough, doesn't it? It does. I was dreaming about getting murdered. Yeah, that's not great. Dreaming when you die or getting murdered or something is like the worst thing ever. In the dream, I woke up and walking out of my room and bam, I had a fucking huge ass thing just pull me towards it, and it wouldn't do. What? And it would do it at random places in my house, and then I started running in my dream because I was so incredibly afraid of the demon in my dreams. I wasn't gonna stay on my phone the whole night. Shit. A demon chasing you in your own house? Because you couldn't tell it was a dream. I can't think of anything towards me. Like, I only have like a couple of dreams, but never to a point of like, can I tell if I'm dreaming or not? I never had that part, and I never had a dream where I was able to be self-controlled at all. I think there was like maybe one dream in which I woke up and then I had to just stay up and not go to sleep, or I was too scared to go to sleep. I'm sure that happened, but I just don't remember the details on that, sadly. Just pulled me towards it with some shitty gravity teleporting me everywhere. You're not scared of the dark? Me? No, not really. I'm not scared of the dark. Dark's dark. You're scared, you're not alone in the dark. Oh, Penn's trying to make references. The dreams were so real, I never knew it was if I was awake. Fuck. Then how do you deal with it now? In terms of knowing it. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too gratuitous for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too gratuitous just for about anyone to appreciate. Christ. Guessing this is supposed to be the desk? My, it is quite the thing. It's modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek renderings not inspire you? Shows how stupid you are. What do you think? This is the top floor of the 20-story building. The view is quite residential. I am terribly sorry, but that really doesn't seem to be certain. About this wire tap. Ah, those that Miss May used, right? Bad girl, bad, bad. She testified that she placed the wiretap at your request. How pathetic. I guess she's trying to pass the buck. Bad girl. Sorry, I can't help you. I know nothing. I'm going to need hard efforts to get anything out of this guy. It's true. Oh, I should remember this one time. There was a tiny figure on my shelf. I don't know what it was from. It looked like somebody from Dragon. It was Yoda. It was Baby Yoda, Pin. Now you know. I don't know. I still don't know sometimes, but I don't get these fever dreams much anymore. Thank God. But every once in a while it happens again, and my anxiety just builds up. I'm still afraid of that dream. Fuck, man. Shit, I don't even know what to say in terms of to properly give you good advice, because that's been like imprinted in you since when you were young, and luckily and hopefully it continues to not, you keep getting fever dreams, not to get them. But goddamn, fuck, it looked like somebody from DVD. Starting to talk to me. I'm not lying. Life is weird sometimes, dude. Life is a wild ride. You either get off it early, or you stay on it long enough to find out that you become the villain. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Crow, is she not? Correct! So she is my second target. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not her in her job description. She does gather information for us to part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she will do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. No kidding. But did you know, when you were in your mom's stomach, you were a little sperm? Yes. Did you know that you're in your dad's balls? and you were lucky out of the millions of other sperms that took the race and you came out? Did you know? On the night of the murder, were you in April's Maze Hotel?
Who could say? Who could say? I do declare. Seldom pay attention to random details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. Wright, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you.
If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Here is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Should have seen the same thing as April May.
Ho, ho, ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. I play things for my amusement.
It was actually torment. I don't remember what happened, but I would get teleported to some random universe. Jeez. So you won the race, be grateful? Yes. Be grateful indeed, Pen. Be grateful. Be grateful. It's actual torment. Fuck. Torment, though. I wouldn't know what to do if I constantly kept having those freaking dreams or having feverish dreams. Probably lose it if I'm being honest. And yeah, my anxiety would probably most likely build up like you. I'd say fever dreams are scarier than sleep paralysis. I mean, if you experience both, then yeah, that's a good statement from your part. As for me, I only have sleep paralysis, so I have no idea how a fever dream would be in my case. But if I ever experienced one, I would gladly share it. If I lost the race, I don't know what would happen. Well, you lost. That's what would happen, Pin.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. I do declare. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I have built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I read way of Blue Corp as the founder of CEO named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantastic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? The big painting on the wall over there.
Say, when did you get that painting?
No idea. I forgot. I seen that painting before yesterday. In fact, where do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Sich zippo nada. Just like that. Sorry, excuse for an attorney. Garbage burger. What? Ugh. Oof. The fuck? He punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do now, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Be my expressions, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. I say, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a word beyond your comprehension. You came here from Goldberg's, I presume? Mr. Goldberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely from personal profit. Go on now, skidodaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I'm gonna kill you.
I feel like shit just talking about it. Yeah, I can imagine it sucks the life right out of you, Glitch. I remember I had a dream about my crush kissing me. Bruh, I was so pissed. It was just a dream. If only some dreams were real, and some dreams that were not real. That's just hormones. Yeah, but hormones are probably the cause of the dream. And most likely, if you're kissing or doing anything sexual in your dream, the reasoning as to why, if I remember this correctly, if this is actually, I think, proven. I mean, I could be wrong, so correct me. But if you have a wet dream could be indicating either you pissed yourself or if you cummed in your dream or came when you came out of your dream. it is a significance that the reason why you had a dream such, like to say something sexual, is because new sperm is being replaced with the old sperm, so they get rid of the old sperm, and your body gets rid of the old sperm to make room for the new sperm. What dream, homie? What dream? Okay, it's a wet dream. Gotcha. But yeah, that is a true thing. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Shopping juices of justice, succotash. Oh, sure.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's my assistant, the poor girl.
My boy, how are you? My thanks. Truly, my boy. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know.
Right, to Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm sorry to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, have to admit something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Wright's office.
So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. Wright are connected somehow.
Connected, sir?
Yes, and I know what it is. Mr. Wright, he has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly beauty proof.
Very well. This may be a chance I've been waiting for. It's my chance to shine. Here we go. Turn Super Saiyan. He actually knows I'm a Saiyan. But I can't beat him because my power level is so weak. So I can't do anything about this. My heritage that I guess for the S cells aren't strong enough. I'm just a mere human. I can only turn my hair gold. But that's all.
But yeah. Wait, what? The hell did you just say? What did you just say? Crap, bust up, okay. Do old people nut dust? Yes, they do. I can say that quite frankly, because in White Girls, the movie, someone's mom is so old that her vagina blows dust. So it is true. Can a Crip donate blood? If he's a blood, he can, yes. But the Crip has to go to the blood side.
After all, you were Maya's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about? Wright is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. Whoa. 50 years? Oh, because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of the photographs?
Look at this graph.
As you expected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this.
White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White would be nigh impossible.
Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. He gives him an armed grip.
He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and the politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that.
What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Yeah, it surely has grown on you, hasn't it? What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now.
I received a request for a medium, a spirit medium. A medium. Her name was Misty Fai. Fai. Indeed, she was Maya's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. Did all I could for her, and in the end, it cleared her of her wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
Reason for blackmail. Do fish get thirsty? Yes.
But why were you blackmailed?
Well, why are you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grosberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made some sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using medium. They could have let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It was embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were marked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for one who sold them out. Of course, I heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you were to still challenge him, have a close look at Maya's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something for what she found.
Okay. No, they just like absorb probably. Good point. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grupper said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. File 1. Let's see if this is a record in the file that catches I. ABF Misty Faye, that's right. Should I take a look? Of course. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only those words my mother vanished. I was determined to find ones who had my mother blame herself in this way. Using the powers that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on the threats, Kirkushin. His name is... the record stops here. Sumiya knew Grossberg. Huh. Biggest part here at the end, an S, suicide, EU. It's just a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's written on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most sordid one. I know. W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Are zebras black and white stripes or white with black stripes? I think the bigger question here is, are we viewing them black and white because we see the world as black and white? Think about it. I found these in Maya's files. So she was investigating red-white as expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Oh, I can't grab them. I guess I have to show this to him. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems that the message has yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you tread my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. To make myself clear. Transparent. I think past needing to talk about April May. Got to pull this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. There's no points, okay? This is the only clue that Maya left me. I better make this one count. How did people find out that dogs are colorblind? I don't know. I think they just did a bunch of science and strapped the dog or something, and maybe... What the fuck? How? I don't know. I think they strapped like just equipment on the dog and did like a various tests or something. Bro, impossible? What? What's impossible?
Mr. White, see this? What are you, flicker? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. It was an implemented secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And it concerns me how? I found this article in Maya's office. Miss Maya. She had been a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing. Blackmail? I do declare that's quite the crowd confusion. Not just him either, you were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You're involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Maya. Speaker's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. Mr. Wright, excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. So what are you insinuating? Maya was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May taping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out. Mr. White, you did it. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. White, what are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this? This BFA case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you don't want to go to court. Fortitude. I told you to change my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in the position to freely offer your opinions. I mean, I do declare. Correct. I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are mere lawyer, as was Miss Maya. They look at the dog's eyes and figure it out from there. Yeah. If anything, they probably did like how Naruto did it, where they just pull the eyes out of people and then place them with other eyes, like it was Easy Surgeon. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Maya's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association. See, you're beginning a lawyer so splendidly in depth that they make you even look like you competent. I feel faint. Take the grab shoe, boy, sir. Ah, butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix, right? And my friend name is Larry. Aha, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Mafi. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. They look at the eyes and figure it out from there. Yeah, pretty much. There's a room. Can't believe it. It's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. But it's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right. Mr. Wright.
Oh, Mia. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Ah, now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What do you mean, you?
Explain what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. And this has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I could do?
Well... You can start... Right, okay. Listen up. I want you to help me break out of here.
You mean a jailbreak?
Yeah, tonight's our only chance.
Alright,
Partner.
Oh, the hacksaw, the stores are still open. Oh, and a rope ladder, and a getaway car. Can you drive?
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. But back, I got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Like a burger? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Give the good old 1-2, Maya.
1-2, 1-2.
The times may change. With crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Guys, I have back acne. Oh no. Be sure to pump them all. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Alright, let's do it. How do I get rid of it? Pop it.
Hi, safe out there. Ta-da.
No. District Court, defendant in lobby number 1. Here we go.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, he's really on the edge. I received a call from the Chief Protector's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If it raises an objection, I have a good faith that the judge will listen to me. What's this, does I have the judge in his pockets too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. I mean, it's quite clear. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you changed. Huh?
Phoenix? Well, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right?
Phoenix.
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait.
Your defense... Okay, I'm back. This shirt shop away. Black marks will be on my face. You know what? Freak it. Alright, Pen. Do what you gotta do. The defense attorney isn't even... They're not... I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Going in and calling the bullshit. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution's ready, Your Honor. No problems with acne. Goddamn. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. This is some crazy-ass shit, but let's get down to business. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The details of the events are already quite clear to the courts. Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to defend this crime. I agree. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Let's raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe me an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Mia Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. Wright is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Okay. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. You good? Oh, I'm good. There's just background noises. A lot of background noises. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere? I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Oh boy, here we go. Mr. Cock here. Please state your full name.
Well, I do declare I am the cock of the White.
You wish to know the title of my prestige?
Look at my gems.
Your name?
Yes, that is what I said.
Oh dear. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Oh dear, oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. You should get a room. Ha 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 ha. And commit a murder at the same time. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use more common term, the president of Blue Carp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a Kennedy. No, I do not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your testimony. If I can rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. If I can't, oh. What do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Phoenix writes, you're in a battle royale. Who would win? I feel like it will be you, man. Ha! 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 Glamorous gems. Hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix. And do it. Give him the finger.
I will give him my shining, burning finger. Let's see. It was a 9, I believe. It was 9. It was quietly pursuively. That's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a beldam coming from the outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. I mean, across the way. It was then I saw him, a sparky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I recalled Miss Maya over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. What? The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. It was all over. If things occur as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant's guilty as shit. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. This is a weird-ass cases. Ever since you started this job, you've been in quite a pickle. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's see. It was 9, I believe. I was. By the window, you mean the one directly across from Fayco law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct! The Gateway is a businessman's hotel. I am a busy man who had business to do. What does that mean? Bedlin. It must have been when you attacked me, I assume. We see. We see. Continue. Can you be more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, compadre. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely, positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect a new detail. Well, you just fucked yourself, buddy. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? Preposterous. You said the victim ran to the left? But that directly contradicts Miss Maya's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. It is simple, you have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange indeed. Mr. White would absolutely do super well if it was in the Outer Wilds. Sorry, the Outer Worlds. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually made a mistake. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Because he was the killer. I'm still here, by the way. You didn't ask, though. Well, last time I checked, you were popping pimples. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss Maya says right, and Mr. White says left. Last time I checked, white people have privilege. So White is on the left side. So he swings left, doesn't he? Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Cool beans. Coolios.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law's office, of course. He was the murderer.
More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran from the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill test. This is where the killer was standing. Order! I'll have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Perplexish.
Oh, no, buddy.
This preclusion of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Ho, 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 ho. You provide with such much entertaining, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. And Your Honor, Mr. Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well. Let's hear you revive your testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. The more lies you make, the more cracks I see. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you this right now. Your glimmering little gems are going to turn to dust. Because, in actuality, they're fake. Like you. She ran to the left. I guess so. Miss Maya's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her. Savagely, this is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Oh, he just fucked himself again.
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness' testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Then how do you explain this? Your Honor! That statement contradicts this evidence. Oh. No, let me press on this. What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. Or the final blow. So you were watching both times? I suppose I was. And please, excuse me for not testifying this to the sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. He'll soon wipe that off his face. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright. There's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecutor requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he bad at me? What do you mean by that? That is what I mean. About to explain, you Americans. Always so impatient, it does not become you. Last time I checked, I was Japanese, motherfucker. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. We're all Americans. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. What do you mean first? This is what happens comes before what happens next. Well, you speak English, right? Please sit back and relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then... Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? May I continue? So each of you saw different parts. Absolutely, that's right, of course. Where do you pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. I don't know what evidence to use. Part of me wants to say something about the glass. Okay, I can't do that. May live for a few minutes after being hit. But then how do you explain the whole Maya thing? Wait. How does he know? Part of me wants... Miss Maya's husband was correct to ask you assaulted the girl. She first ran to the left. The victim dodged an attack. The victim... Oh, I see. I mean, this would be accurate. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but was caught and struck. Nope, that's not it. Your honor. Unless... Hold on, I'm trying to see here. Unless... That was not the right place to put it. But she dodged. She didn't get hit twice. This way? Damn it. But what about the Maya thing? You chase her and deliver her the final blow. I don't understand. It says here that the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Unless... But he's saying what? He's saying when you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. This is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. And you chased her and delivered the final blow. So he's saying that he got hit twice. But that doesn't make any sense because... It says here that the victim, from my testimony, dodged an attack and then ran to the right and then was caught and struck. Meaning the two hits never happened. At all, which is bullshit. Oh no, unless I'm supposed to use this as a thing? Says me it was correct as it was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. This is what I saw. Next to the loss of her strength, she ran to the right. Okay, how about how do I represent the glass? Okay, let me just go through this. What do you mean by that? First comes... Okay, hold on. When you assaulted the girl, she... Trying to understand this. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. This is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. This is what Miss Mia saw. You see, you hit her twice. I feel so stupid right now. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. The floor plans? Why do I feel so stupid? Oh my god. And then next with her last of her strength, she ran to the right. But like, I really want to present this because the last of her strength was then said about like your honor, about the whole thing. Oh, I could just use... Okay, I could use that. Okay, that's way more easier. When you first assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. Like, motherfucker, I'm gonna lose my mind on this. She ran to the left, she ran to the right. Died by a blow. I don't think the conversation's gonna help. The broken remains of the glass stand broken beyond recognition. Thinker. Found in Miss Maya's hotel room. That's not gonna help. This was already used, so this cannot be used again. They will not make you use two same things. Okay, so that's gone. The Maya testimony is gone. Died from a blow, had lived for a few months after being hit. There we go. Okay, fucking Christ. Mr. Wright. The victim died from a single blow. Thank you. I was trying to get to that. And also the fact that she... Yeah, because the whole writing thing. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. Wright, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? We'll refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for new testimony. Excuse me. This witness is absolutely confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. My punky ass hair is gonna send his nerves all the way to downtown to Mars. Empathy requests that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony. The cause on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Oh, okay. The two accounts. Here we go. I do declare. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. That thing fall.
Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mern run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. There, then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may quash a shot. Mr. Your Honor. My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Ugh. I'm gonna see. I looked at the other window. What do you mean? Hold on. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh. That, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over the seat. Phoenix, is something about that strike you as odd? Yes, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yeah. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The winner's rule of right is testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying. That contradicts it, because last time I checked, you couldn't have known that there was a light stand, bitch! Mr. White. How would you know about that? It was impossible for you to have seen that in the glass stand. What? Look at this. What do you think of it? These are the 4 planks to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this area, you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculously. Mr. White, if you're so white, how come you're looking pale as a ghost? Looks like your sins are crawling on your back. If you're in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you won't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass at light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. Wright. Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I do declare I, Miss Mia. Heh, looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Fucking edgelord. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Honor, Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the courts, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like where the hell this is going. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Miss Faye. What does that have to do with it? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by whom? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? This is the stupidest thing ever. Oh my god. His testimony is bonkers. He is lying at the grit of his teeth. If this was court right now, this would not pass. This is absurd. Fuck off. At the edge of my dick.
Correct! You're most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
I need some of that Kit Kat bar.
Yes, in order to place the wire trap, I branched the Miss Faye's call offices. This is when I saw that accused light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have been seen to stand at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. Wright was murdered. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to that wiretap, you could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revolved for the basic conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Glimmering lamps. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Please kill me. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered the Varicose Law offices. Of course, I had to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. That was it? So you saw the stab before the night incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct! That is right! I see, very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Gah, what am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
Like the Phoenix. I'm gonna find this bullshit. Here we go. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. I entered. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Was it really that you went into the office, or was it Miss May? Undeniable fingerprints several days old were found in Miss Faye's closet. They were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on these prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to Miss Faye's law office. Why did you tap Maya's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect clients confidentially. Why did you notice something as inerrant as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing from the present one. Oh well. Maybe if I round him enough that I can bluff something out of him. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more? I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Says the judge. Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix. I know I said that it would take like 3 years for you to be good, but just don't give up, man. I believe.
Mia. Did he faint? The fuck happened? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gah! And he fainted again.
Hey, Phoenix. Gah. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Look at my beefers. What do you think of them?
Oh. You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So Maya's telling you Mia?
That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia.
We fuse together as one. The time limit only works for 5 minutes, but that'll be it'll be only worked for 30 minutes, but that'll be fucking blue balled later on in the season. The Patar earrings. But anyways, now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix.
Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But we don't have much time, Phoenix.
Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah.
The one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix. Wait, wrote that, not me. So
what do I do with it?
look at the front of the receipt.
The front?
It's a regular receipt.
Looks like it's from a famous department store.
$1,000. Wow.
What a big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase. September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix.
I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony?
Oh shit, the bullshits of this game keep on coming.
He said he saw that stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to renews. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you must have to prove it.
Right!
Receipt updated in the court record.
Huh. I love how Maya's thing, I guess, to play the blame. I don't know. But everyone just forgets that. Oh my god, she has big beefers. Court will now reconvene the trial of Wright. The defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth, as Mr. Edgeworth noted, the trial is more than less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Edgeworth, you fucked up. I'm gonna make you lose your first case ever. Are you ready? Because I'm about to see your hair fly off. You cocky son of a bitch. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Doot. Bada bing. Bada boom. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand and the date of the purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. What? You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Bayfaco offices at the beginning of September, do you remember? The stand could not have been there for the life of you. You lying sack of shit. Mr. White is going to jail. Get ready. I'ma point at you. Get ready. You're about to get verdict. As guilty. Oh, guilty.
Well, Mr. White? Pasty boy dough? Pillsbury dough? When I point at you and when I point at your stomach, you better be not saying you better saying uh-oh. Cause you ain't no Pillsbury boy. You're going down. Can't get out of this, can you? No. It's achievable. Uh-oh. He's losing it. He's about to go nuts. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll all agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, forgot it's Edgeworth. As the Edgelord here, let me show you what you have done. There is a certain thread of logic to the defense claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong his trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's going to call Mr. Wright to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any biases in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edward is sure to come up with, make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your TikTok. Ugh. The witness will stay. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What is this from your pantaloons? Mia's memo. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, I'm pulling out bullshit from the pantaloons of my possessed person that is next to me and saying this out of my ass. So get ready. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Bet I am. My life is running on this one. I have something. I will have something I would like to read to the record. To the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of the names sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Deceased! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list, Mr. White? Admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. Ugh! I confess. I did it. I do declare, I hit her. I hit Miss Maya with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Oh, shit. Dancing. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, the score fights the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Not guilty. You're free, bitch. Go party and shit. Confetti's everywhere. Yeah. That is all. The court is adjourned. Hell yeah. September 9th, 2024 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya.
Well, I didn't really have much of a choice since I got blackmailed towards the end, but yeah, sure.
I won't forget it as long as I live.
You're kind of dead. But I guess you'll live within the seconds that whenever Mia channels her spiritual energy to call forth you. As long as you live. My time here is running out, so I'm not living much. I'm gonna die again. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hehe, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock. The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! So think about this. Whenever she's resurrected, she then just dies again. But where does she go? I don't know. Whatever. Spirits. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia. I was kind of worried you might not come. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia. You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister or something? Were you getting some weird thoughts or something? You silly sly dog, you think you're gonna do it with her within my body? You know it's illegal. I'm only 16, right? 17. Correction. Still can't do it. What did I look like? What did I look like? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. And be sure to purchase her as many burgers as she needs. This bitch only lives off burgers, and she will drink burgers, so be sure to blend the burgers. Be sure to burger her up. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co-O law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let me make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that was what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know, what this means, we're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I probably would be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah, I inherited it after my dead boss. Now I own the office. I own it. What, you made this office? Now it's me. I made the office. You're dead. I win. Thanks, Maya. Aww, that's nice. Good luck, Phoenix. I'm saying good luck to you as much as I want. Believe in yourself. Do what you can. Remember, 3 years of experience. I know you'll probably be a good lawyer. You know, I didn't have any faith in you for taking care of my sister. I actually thought about the other guy who actually got blackmailed, which I should have probably possibly known. But whatever. You know how things be. Hold on. Okay, that was a call. And the call's done.
Good luck, Phoenix. I always be here. Always watching. 3 years, Phoenix. 3 years. That's all you got, you bitch. Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it.
Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's wasted. Eat your burgers, Apollo. Don't question it. Okay, wait up.
The end. For this trial. That was a nice, wholesome trial. I mean, kind of sucks it happened. Don't get me wrong. But notice has been added. Okay. So, I'm going to call it here. I will for sure be streaming more of this tomorrow. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm probably going to, depending how this goes, I'll probably do like another 2 trials. I think, how many trials are there? I have to check now. I'm pretty sure, let me just go in here. I'm pretty sure there's like okay, hold on. Just want to see something here. Okay, Phoenix 30. Oh my god. I'm sure there's like 5 trials. I want to be sure. Okay, I guess episodes. I love that song. Do 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 do. Okay, so there is 5. So we've done 2. I mean, just 3 more. So then chances are I'll most likely do another 2 tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we can do the final one. Hopefully. We'll see what happens. Because I know this gets more longer and longer as time proceeds. But we'll see what happens, and we'll see how it goes on. So, I'm going to call it now. I'll probably stream tomorrow. Most likely I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. That's 100% certainty. Like, I'm going to stream. Don't know what time. We'll see how that goes. Because I do have to do a little bit of Christmas shopping. And yeah. But I do promise to finish the next 2 cases. And then Sunday will be the final one for the first game of Phoenix Wright. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright, I'm off. Later, guys. Bye-bye. See ya.